Ho! How's it going? Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back for some more Silent Hill 4. What's up? Let me catch you up, see who's in the chat, see who I have to say hello to. Powerglass, Statman, Shin, Makoala. What's up, Mr. Stringer? Thank you for the 14 months. Angel, Sale, Raguchi, how's it going? Ananas with the 34 months. What's up, guys? Solid Link with the 8 as well. Thank you. Shaunler, what's up? Nico, good to see you. Wexford. So we stopped yesterday right before the apartment world. I hope I have enough time to finish this tonight. We still have quite a bit to get through. But we should be, well, I think we should be able to make it to the end in like 8 hours. Surely. Just feels like there's still a lot, you know, the apartments, the hospital, and then the whole section with Eileen going back through the worlds. Some of that shouldn't take too long, though. I think when you know what to do for the most part for the second half, it doesn't take as long as the first half. Give me a sec here and I'll get this game up and running. Hold on. All right, cool. Now, let me just get cozy. This menu theme, man, I love it. This mariachi with the undercurrent of whirring, surreal sounds. I'm about to Return from building world. Let's see, where are we? We got the Chaos placard. That was the last thing we did while we watched Richard get electrocuted in his own apartment room. And then we saw a mysterious young boy point over at Eileen's apartment building. But when we look at the boy from our apartment window, it's not a boy, it's a grown man. Which is quite strange. Anything on the radio? Nope. The clock is stopped. I wonder how much time has passed. Remember, there was a cool detail here when we looked at the apartment photo here. Now that I think of it, there was a movie like that a long time ago. Oh, yeah, that was the Rear Window reference. I got this photo from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. Kind of cool how you get this piece of information right before we go to the apartment world, where we'll actually need to go to the superintendent's room. Neat little detail. Hey, what's up, Ghost Esquire? Yep, I'm back again today. And hopefully we'll get to finish this off today. If not, that's okay. We can always come back tomorrow. Let's take a look outside. Frank still snooping around. One more handprint added to the list. One more murder. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going? Placard from the building world. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. Just a mess of scribbles and lines, symbols, circles, different patterns. Okay. I'm not sure what I want to bring with me to this next area. I think I should be okay with just the axe. I think we'll just go with the axe. This mess. Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. I really like when this happens, you know? Stuff from the other world bleeding into our apartment. As if we're not so separate anymore. And I think this is the first time this symbol appears around the hole here. I think Henry should even comment on it. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder, and I think I've seen this pattern before. Yeah. Alright. Let's go through the hole again. Dagger, thank you very much for the 7 months. Love that intro, man.
It looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
Here we are. Dead dogs all over the ground. And there's that little boy knocking on our apartment door. $302. Everything else is bloody, but everything around our apartment is clean. Almost as if our apartment doesn't quite exist in this world. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. Love that intro with Walter knocking on the door. Just the stillness of it. The slow pace and the airy, surreal sounds. But let's take a look in here, shall we? It's a red piece of paper with nothing written on it. Take the red paper. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Why don't you say my door? Room 302's door, as if it has nothing to do with Henry. There's a diary here. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. And who's living next door to this guy right now? Us. It's Henry's apartment. He said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. All right, so now we get to explore this whole apartment complex and we get to learn about our neighbors. Which is a pretty cool part of the game. And we get to see that there's a lot of weird stuff going on in this apartment building. That a lot of strange people live here. And we get a little insight into their lives. But now we can start putting some more pieces together. We're learning about the guy who used to live in our apartment before us, a guy called Joseph. He said there about him being some kind of investigator, which ties in with some of the notes that we've been receiving under our door about the guy investigating the Walter Sullivan case. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key taped to the back of it. Take the superintendent's key. You got the superintendent's key. South Ashfield Heights, superintendent's key. It says 105 on it. And that looks like a nurse. It's a photo of a nurse. It says I love you on it. There's a key taped to the back of it. Take the locker key 106. It looks like a locker key. 106 is written on it. It's a photo of a nurse. There are porno magazines scattered all over the floor. Uh-oh. There's a magazine lying open. Teaching Despair. Wish House. You can read this exact memo in Silent Hill 3. Except it says Hope House. But everything else is the exact same. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them without hope. And raises them with hope, rather. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison, or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. So we just read a memo in this guy's house, written by the guy who lives here, talking about Joseph, wanting him to find some rare porn mags for him. It seems like he gave him this article that he wrote as well. And seems to be the guy who lived in the apartment, our apartment before us, and who was investigating these murders that we've been encountering. I've played this game many times, Grounded Dream. I really love Silent Hill 4. It's quite a flawed game, but it's probably my second favorite after 2. Hey, what's up, Kenny? How's it going? Let me just catch up here. Elment, how's it going? Oh, let me just get my dashboard open here too. Apartment 301. Ananas, did I thank you for your 34 as well? Thank you. Cheers, guys. Hold on a second here. I think Mike's ghost might be in this place by the sounds of it. Just the abyss down there below us. And these strange elevator-like things that we see in a lot of these apartments. Kind of similar to some of the designs that we saw in the prison. But yeah, I wonder when they put those memos in Silent Hill 3 if that was always the intention. You know? That they knew they'd be followed up in 4, because Silent Hill 3 and 4 were developed at the same time. It's interesting. Hey, here he is. Definitely looks like a porn fiend. Look at that hat. Looks like a skater from the early 90s. Oh, little Walter comes back to the door. Maybe that isn't Mike, Tires. You might be right. What's he doing in Mike's apartment? Maybe he's the guy that Mike was having a beef with? I think it's the lady ghost. You think so? Yeah, I guess Mike was killed by Richard, wasn't he? There's a whole drama we'll uncover with Mike and a few other people in the apartment block as we go through this. And I guess we'll put the pieces together as we go through. So let's put this red paper under our door. so we can go back and read it. Really cool. It's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be? It's locked.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
The sound, man, it's just so perfect. Perfectly complements the dialogue. Alright, thanks, Walter. Will you take the shabby doll? Sure. Old doll given by the man sitting on the apartment stairway.
She was so young then, so happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand.
So he seems to have some history with Eileen, our next door neighbor. Yeah, we need to get the superintendent's key before we can open these doors, I think. So we're going to go straight down to the bottom. It's a mix between what happens and what Kid Walter heard and saw, right? Like it usually is with a lot of these worlds. We're not seeing the whole truth. More like someone's memories. So good. All the dead dogs here. Does anyone know what the official name for this creature is? Kind of curious, you know? It makes you wonder about the lore implications, just having them so many dead enemies here. I'm not really sure what these creatures are supposed to mean, and if they're supposed to mean much at all in terms of the lore. Like, we find out about Walter shooting up a pet store at some point. Maybe it has something to do with that, the cats and the dogs that he killed. I'm kind of curious that we'd be seeing them here. These are the tenants' lockers. There are numbers 101 through 304. Well, we have a locker key that we got from Mike's place. I love you, Rachel. Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Hello. I'll be back. Superintendent's room. This is where we want to be. You use the superintendent's key. Another red piece of paper that we can stick under our door. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. And we have another one. A torn piece, half a piece. It's a hastily scribbled memo. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302, together with the part. Her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302, together with the part her boyfriend tore off. And I guess this is referring to the red pieces of paper that we just picked up. One of them was torn. And this seems to be the superintendent assuming that Mike is her boyfriend, incorrectly assuming that Mike must be the boyfriend because he knows about Mike's obsession or something. There are keys for each apartment here. Keys to each apartment in the building. Actually, it looks like 303 is missing. Yeah. It's a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. And you might remember earlier that weird scene we got with Frank talking about the umbilical cord that he keeps in his room and how it started to smell lately. So, you would think that's what's inside this red box. Given what we already know about Frank. Hey, what's up, Linda? Anything else in here? It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared. Ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by. Now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. More pieces of the puzzle. It's my room, yeah, and we just saw that child knocking on our door. So it seems like that was the child that was abandoned. course, tying right back to the very first memo we read at the start of the game. About the baby and the child separated by the cord. Frank never mentions James, no. Okay, let's take a look around. The reused assets here. You might recognize this from Silent Hill 2. These pipes here in the apartment building. You see Pyramid Head right behind them. Serves as a barricade in the middle of a hallway. Okay, what do we have here? It says, my darling's number. And there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? It's mentioned in a description of a photograph in your apartment, Nico. Yeah, Henry comments on it. But Frank never does. Will you press the numbers? My darling's number. Let's do it. Oh, does that also trigger the ghost? It's a nurse's uniform. The name on it says Rachel. And I think this is the exact same uniform that the nurses wear in Silent Hill 2. Or maybe Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 2, I think. Grab it. So this part can drive you completely insane on a first playthrough. Because this phone keeps ringing and we have to find the right apartment. Where the phone is. And we're not anywhere near the apartment right now. So on a first playthrough, you'll probably go floor by floor, searching each apartment for the phone. When what we have to do is go all the way up, I think. Whoa, controller issues. There we go. I think it's on the top floor. Walter's gone. I don't think this is the place. Maybe it's on the first floor. Yeah, I think it might be on the first floor. Nope. Ah, fuck. I thought I had a rough idea. It's a baby bed. Okay, hold on. We're going back. There's Walter. Staring out the window. Because we're back in Richard's apartment. Just in another world. This is the gun Richard was using. Take Richard's revolver. Holds a maximum of 6 bullets. Easy to use with moderate stopping power. I can see Eileen Galvin from here. I'm pretty sure that's room 303. What's she doing in this world? Okay, I'm gonna come back here later. Go. Jesus. Oh, we're close. We're close. That's a phone, but it's not the right phone. Get out of my way. Oh, God! I better not die now. And that's that. There's no one there. We don't get anything for doing this or anything. It's just a horrible troll. So where are we? It's a painting of a young man. The memo says 107. He listens to great music. But I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. It's a painting of 2 adults and a lot of children. The memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. So the person who lives here is a painter. Painting all the residents. It's a painting of a man holding a brush. The memo says 202, self-portrait. It's a painting of a nurse. On the memo, it says 106, my beautiful darling. Lately, she's been bothered by a stalker. So, Rachel. What was the last memo we read, which seemed to be in Rachel's apartment? Oh, I don't think we picked that up as a... I don't think it was actually classed as a memo. But that note that we read in Rachel's apartment seemed to be from Rachel's stalker again. I might have to go back. It's a painting of a plump woman. The memo says 204. She's always eating something. But I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. So this is Rachel's boyfriend's apartment. It's a painting of an old couple. The memo says 304. A nice, sweet old couple. It's a painting of a woman holding a cat. The memo says 102. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. Hey, what's up, Shad? It's a painting of a man drinking alcohol. The memo says 203. He's so noisy. I wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. And this looks like Braintree. This must be Richard Braintree. The memo says 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. Oh my god. That really fucking escalated, didn't it? So yeah, Mike was hounding after this guy's girlfriend, Rachel the nurse. But Braintree took care of him. It's a painting of a man with a gun. The memo says 101. A gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. It's a painting of a man holding a porno magazine. 301. That perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. This must be the superintendent. The memo says 105. Sunderland, the superintendent. The super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. It must be the guy who plays video games. The memo says 205. He's always shut in his room. It looks like he has lots of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Yeah, he is pretty buff, isn't he? Oh, that's cool. Is that like those canvas boards stacked up? What's this one, I wonder? This big one. All the different paints and brushes. Hey, what's up, Rudy? How's it going? Okay, let's check. Whoa, I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna fucking die, man. Okay, let's go back to the room and heal up before I die. Yeah, right at the door there. That was a bit scary. I really like this sequence, just learning about This little soap opera almost with all the apartment residents. And I guess most of these people that we're reading about were people that used to live here rather than people who live here now, Henry's current um, neighbors. Although some of them are probably the same. You know, Richard Braintree is obviously still here, although he's dead now. Washing machine, the dryer. That's a first. No, not the tank, Henry. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. And it stops after we look at it. Kenny, yeah, I showed it earlier. I'd be surprised if you hadn't seen it before. Like it'll always happen after the building world whenever you go to the window. Although maybe not now because we went into Richard's room in the apartment world. Maybe that stops him from pointing over. Yeah, it does. But I showed it earlier. And when you go into Richard's apartment in the apartment world, he's still there at the window. And if you walk up to him, he disappears, and that's probably what causes him to disappear here. Why we can't see him anymore. Maybe not though. Maybe he disappears from that position once you enter the apartment world. I don't know. Eileen getting ready to go out. It looks like Eileen is okay. Matching the rabbit there. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 01 out of 21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam LaCain, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murders of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. So these details tie in heavily to the memos we read about Walter in Silent Hill 2. In Silent Hill 2, Walter is this very minor character we read about in a memo that doesn't really have anything to do with the main plot. But we learn about him having killed Billy and Miriam LaCain and how he stabbed himself while in prison. There's another one. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2, but something about it bothered me. May 14th. Let's put some of this stuff back. And one cool detail is the creature we encountered in the tower, the babies, the twin babies. That creature is supposed to symbolize those 2 victims that we just read about, Billy and Miriam LaCain, the twin victims, which is unusual because they're the only victims of Walter in the game that don't appear as a ghost. They appear as a regular enemy type, which is kind of strange, but maybe it has something to do with the fact that they were children when they were murdered, tying into like ghost mythology of, you know, ghosts hanging on to the world. Maybe because they're seen as innocents or something like that, that they, you know, that they don't have those human desires to hang on to something. I don't know. It's weird anyway. Hey, Sam guy, I don't think I thanked you for that 50, did I? Thank you very much. Cheers. Hey, Dim. I didn't receive any raids, no. I did not do any other Silent Hills this month. This is the first one. Okay, let's check the rest of these apartments. Yeah, and now all the other ones are gonna get up. I was hoping I could get them all to the ground. Oh, these fucking things, man. What ending am I gonna do? I'm not sure. I was thinking of going for the good ending again, but maybe I'll do 21 Sacraments. I don't think we... I think we got the good ending again last time we played. And of course, there's nothing interesting to even see in this apartment. Perfect. Nothing? Oh my god. Open the fridge. Yes, it smells terrible. Is that why all these creatures are crawling around outside it? It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Well, take it, Henry. Just torn red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. We did read in Rachel's boyfriend's apartment. He painted a picture of the guy who loved guns but had a cat allergy. The furniture seems to be covered with some kind of animal hair. It's a model gun. It's totally useless as a weapon. All the guns here are just models. All guns from the previous games as well. Or most of them anyway. The hunting rifle from Silent Hill 2. Submachine gun, the chainsaw. It's a paper target from a shooting range. So yeah, it looks like this guy lived next to the cat lady. Nothing but books about guns. But one of these magazines has something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergy go crazy. I was so pissed off, I took my converted model gun and blasted away at the thing at point blank range. It was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, that revolver that Richard in 207 carries, it's the real thing. That guy's dangerous. Oh man, you're one to talk. Everyone in this apartment block sounds a little bit dangerous. Rachel's boyfriend, who you might sympathize with to some degree at first. Oh, look at all these nice paintings. He doesn't seem too bad. Then you read about what happened to the guy who was stalking his girlfriend. And he sounds just a little bit too sadistic about it. Hey, what's up, Billy? Alright, let's go check the other set of apartments on the opposite side. Oh. Oh, hey, it is Friday. I didn't even think about it. I was in here before, but I just want to take another look around. Yeah, I don't think there was anything too interesting here. Oh yes, this was Rachel's apartment. I wanted to read the note here again. Oh, ghost! Let me read the fucking thing. Oh, I can't because I've already interacted with it. It won't let me. Fuck, I just wanted to refresh what was actually said on that. Because I thought it wasn't actually written by Rachel. That was the impression I got. Hey, what's up, Bunya? There are lots of records and music magazines on the shelves. It's a turntable. So this is the music fanatic's place. Yeah. Leave me alone. Okay, nothing too interesting here. Fuck. Okay, just go. Now, I want to check these rooms again. We looked through some of these before, but we didn't really get to... Oh, God! I didn't realize... I didn't see that enemy. Oh, my God, the camera. Alright, back to the room to heal up. Hi, Walter. Is Eileen still in there? Actually, let me put these bullets back. Hold on, what did he say there? Might as well forget about getting water out of here. The knocked over glass with the toothpaste, toothbrush. Okay, where was I going? Here we go. Now, I kind of rushed through these areas last time because I was looking for the phone. So let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. Wow. Can't read that. Oh, go easy. Anything here? There are a lot of old video game machines lying around, so this is the gamer's apartment. They're all books about computers and electronics. Oh, and the weights as well. That's nice. We saw that he was pretty buff in that painting. Nice detail. A lot of old game machines and other devices that I have no idea about. Henry, not much of a gamer, not much of a tech guy. Oh, this axe puts in work. A baby bed. We'll be coming back here later on in the game. And the second time we come back, I think we see something different in this baby bed. Something a bit more disturbing, if I remember correctly. There are lots of kids' toys lying around. Hey, Steve-O with the 40 months. How do magicians support their favorite streamers? They sub with Witch Prime. Just for the spooky season. Steve-O, thank you. Wait, what did that say? It looks like a kid's graffiti. The writing is so jammed together it makes me feel sick. Huh, I don't remember getting that before. Just by looking at the wall here. Jesus, that's easy to miss. The whole wall is covered in this graffiti. But if you look at this wall, a kid's graffiti. Guess it ties in with the theme here, with the baby. Interesting. I wonder if I ever saw that before. Oh, you can analyze this wall as well. Okay, it's not just that one. Yeah, no, you can get it from most of the walls. There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. So we're back in Richard's place again. There's Eileen. Cup of tea? Coffee? It's a golf club. It looks like a putter. Another one to add to the list. Powerful and easy to use, but it looks like it could break easily. Nothing else of note here. All the blood here. And again, I think this ties into what happened with Mike. We were told that Mike was pretty fucked up by Richard. Vanya, thank you for gifting a sub to Zephyr. Cheers. Okay, we're pretty close now to clearing all these rooms out. Just one more set of rooms here, I think, and we went through most of them. Something good, game. It's a blood-stained shirt. There's a torn red paper in the pockets. Just torn red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Okay, one more red piece of paper. We already checked this place out. The writing is all blurry. I can't read it. Nope. Stay back. This place just completely stripped down. Doesn't even really look like an apartment. Oh, if I remember correctly, we can read one of these. Hold on. Maybe we can read it when we come back here for the second time. Okay. Right, I think maybe we have everything now. Doesn't the ghost make the writing all blurry? I don't think so, no. Okay. It's locked. I think Eileen Galvin's on the other side of this door. Sounds like she's having a good time in there. Okay, let's go back. There's a torn red paper stuck in here. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I gonna do? They could have been a little bit more subtle with this. My room, 302's bedroom. I'll find it. So we need to go check beside our bed. Because, of course, we live in room 302. That's the second half of the note, though. Do we have the first half? Rachel, love you. Always watching. Window, protect you. With love, Mike. There's red paper stuck in here. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. May 20th. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. And we already read the second half, which tells us that it's right beside our bed. Fuck. There's one thing that I missed. Does anyone know where the tape is? We can find a tape to play on our player here.
And on a lighter note, we have a new addition to the zoo. Last night at 3 a.m., a female baby tiger was born, and both mother and child are reportedly doing just fine.
Lovely. Hey, there's Robbie again. Floating around. Fuck, hold on. I think I'm going to look this up real quick. Room 205 has the tape. Thank you very much, Zephyr. We'll go back and get it. Let's put this golf club back. How many do we have now? 5 iron, 6 iron, 9 iron, and a putter. Reminds you of PT? Yeah, I think PT was probably consciously referencing this game. Has the most similarities with this game than any of the other Silent Hills. Uh, 205. Okay. How did I miss it? Probably when I was looking for the phone. Oh. Oh, there it is. Right, yeah, I just thought it was something useless on the table that I couldn't interact with. It's a cassette tape. The label says Skinned Mic. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. Take the cassette tape. Yeah, this is the gamer's place. And we were told earlier that he had a recording. All right. Come on then. That memo we read earlier said that he recorded it. Okay. Oh, I love that sound, man. Wild. Okay, Skinned Mic. Let's play it. Sounds lovely.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it. I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here
Hold
before
it.
you
Hold
really
it.
piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
The person who's saying, I think I'll keep that one for myself, who is that? Rachel's boyfriend? He did sound pretty drunk. Was it the same person that Richard was telling to fuck off? Or was he telling the gamer to fuck off because he's the one recording this?
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you.
That's Richard talking to
These clothes are
Mike.
disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it. I think I'll
You
keep
And that was a
snooping
woman.
around again?
for myself.
Get your ass out of here
Hold
before
it.
you
Hold
really
it.
piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
And there was a woman that put it in there as well. Richard was telling Child Walter to fuck off. You think so? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it could have been that. Yeah, the one snooping around could also be the gamer who's recording it, though, right? And who's the drunk guy and who's the woman? I don't know. We know Richard is there, and we know Richard is in the process of torturing Mike. Maybe Mike is in some kind of drunk stupor while they're torturing him, and that's Mike saying, I'll keep that one for myself. And he doesn't really know what's going on while he's getting his skin torn off. Oh, it's confirmed in the background lore on the Konami site that's Walter. Interesting. It makes sense because it sounds very much like his dialogue to Walter in the building world when we see him. You know? Richard telling someone to go fuck off, stop snooping around. You know, that's exactly how he spoke to Walter, so that makes sense. Interesting.
Are you yearning for that special place to spend quality time with your loved one? Do you need to relax and get away from it all? Come to Silent Hill for the ultimate peaceful getaway.
I think we only have one more to get. Maybe two more. We still need to hear about Wally the Walrus. Wait, no. I need to get the key from my room. I never played Visage, no. There it is. There's something on the ground. Will you take it? The doll key. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. Same doll that Walter gave us, but with no key. Okay, let's go check on Eileen.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
No, Kenny, not just Yamaoka. The games never really had a solid team working from game to game. You know, from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. But no, some of the big players from Silent Hill 2 worked on Silent Hill 4. Not just Yamaoka. So Eileen did not get killed. We have a twist. Gats, thank you for the 45 months. And it's getting dark. And yeah, like whoever said that, 3 and 4 were both made at the same time. Alongside each other. Owaku even wrote some of Walter's stuff. Really Bad Humans. I didn't know that. I'm trying to think of one of the guys' names. Who did the art direction? Hold on. Tsuboyama. Who was like one of the, I think didn't even have like the lead director role for Silent Hill 2. Anyway, he was the art director for Silent Hill 4. Prominent Team Silent guy. Morikoshi what did Morikoshi do on 1 to 3? Hold on. I think maybe he just came in for 4. No, so Morikoshi was the drama director and animator for Silent Hill 2. And then he became the lead director and scenario writer for Silent Hill 4. And hold on a second. Tsuboyama. Tsuboyama was the background and motion designer for Silent Hill 1, director and town designer of Silent Hill 2, and the art director and monster designer of Silent Hill 4. Yeah, so a lot of the big players that worked on this worked on previous games. And that looks a little bit funky. What's this?
And on a lighter note, we have a new addition to the zoo. Last night at 3 a.m., a female baby tiger was born, and both mother and child are reportedly doing just fine.
Same one. Haunting time? Not yet. Not yet. You just spoiled the twist, White Mambo? I mean, we can talk spoilers. I'm not against spoiling the story. I haven't been going all out in this playthrough to, you know, explain everything right from the get-go. I've been hinting at things and stuff like that. But it's okay. We can talk spoilers. Well, this looks interesting. There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Will you take it? The Succubus Talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. I really love this detail. After each murder, a new handprint is added to the wall. And Eileen was intended to be another victim, but she didn't die. But there's still a vague imprint on the wall. Because she didn't quite die. You just see that slight handprint. Now you can see the 20th handprint there, but it's just like a little faint. It's very faint.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
So cool. Interesting time to play that dialogue as well as we look through the wall here. Like, where is it coming from? This guy's still rocking out. Oh shit, look at that kid climbing all over the furniture. I think he climbs backwards at one point. Look at him go. I wish you could see more weird stuff that your neighbors do over the course of the game. You don't really see all that much. Like, not all that much changes, I don't think, with your neighbors' animations and their behavior. Like, this guy, I think he just does the same shit for the whole game. This one looking out the window. Something I forgot to show yesterday, which is a really cool detail, is how you can see Richard is asleep in his bed while you're interacting with him in the building world. He's actually he's asleep in the world before that as well. While you're in the water tower, you'll see that he's asleep, and he'll continue to stay asleep. as you go into the building world. Which is kind of in line with what happens after we come back from visiting the world. Say every time we come back, we wake up out of our bed. All right. Oh, let's see if we get any different descriptions now. The clock is stopped. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing very interesting about it. That's cool. Henry is feeling a lot more detached now from these pictures that he was so fond of at the start of the game. You know, he was passionately expressing his desires to take these photographs and how much he liked them and, you know, talking about the places in detail. And now he's like, well, there's nothing interesting about this. These shoes, are they really mine? Feeling more and more dislocated. Very similar to, kind of reminds you of the opening sequence of the game when we're not playing as Henry. And we're looking around at all this stuff in the apartment that we don't recognize as if it belongs to someone else. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. It's like he's feeling that he's cursed himself somehow. And the hole is blocked. I can't get any water from here, but I think the kitchen faucet still works. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. Well, what about this talisman? This evil succubus talisman. What if we use that? What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Temptation is inscribed into the depression. Watchfulness is inscribed into the depression. Source is inscribed into the depression. Chaos is inscribed into the depression. All the placards that we've been collecting from each victim. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. It shows an eye and says watchfulness. It shows a baby and says source. It shows a woman and says temptation. And we picked up a memo earlier which related quite heavily to these placards. This was the one, I think. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From darkness and void, bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Source placard, temptation placard. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. The watchful eye placard, the chaos placard. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. And a new hole opens up. Love it. And the sounds do not sound as nice. And it's just pitch black. Not as inviting as the previous hole. Well, I'm just going to put these keys back. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. I love that shot so much. So strange. It's like it's in slow motion almost. Yeah, just Walter's movement there. So bizarre. Out to these moths all lying on the ground as well. Really unusual. No, go back. Oh, hello. That body that he was fucking with in there, that is Claudia's model from Silent Hill 3. I don't think it's supposed to be Claudia. More like an Easter egg. Kind of like how they use Angela's model in Silent Hill 3. Hey, nice one, Big Bronx. My pleasure. There are all sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. So we've finally arrived at the hospital. Because of course, it wouldn't be a Silent Hill game without a hospital. A paper cutting knife. Originally made for cutting paper, it's hard to use as a weapon. What's the charged attack? Little poke. Cool little scene. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? Kind of unusual. That X-ray there of that face kind of reminds me of the monkey enemies. What are they called again? The official name? Gum something? It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. There are lots of forms with the name St. Jerome's Hospital on them. St. Jerome's Hospital. That's not too far from my apartment. It's a bunch of medical equipment and stuff. What's this note? Eileen Galvin. Weird. All right, let's go back in here and say hello to these lovely patients. There it is. That lovely hole in their chest. Wonder what these creatures are supposed to mean, if anything. Relating to Walter, large female figure, hole in the chest, conjuring up thoughts of birth again and umbilical cords. I think we see a lot of that kind of imagery in the hospital as well as we make our way through. There's a strange human-shaped object. Walter hated nurses? This isn't a nurse. This is a patient. But I don't think we get it. I don't think we ever get any information about Walter hating nurses or anything. The operating table. There's a blood-stained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's under that cover. There's a strange human-shaped object. So weird as well. We come back in right after we see Walter here. Walter is gone. The body he was interacting with was gone. Suddenly replaced with these monsters. He was right behind this sheet here. I guess this is where the body was laid out, but not here anymore. It's a bloody operating table. That guy. What in God's name was he doing here? Hey, Gao. I'm glad. Glad you like the streams. Cheers, man. That's nice of you to say. Hey, what's up, Foxhound? Bum, bum. Space Time with the Prime sub. Thank you. It's a bed with wheels. They must move patients with this. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. Doesn't look like it. Guess I'll go back to the room just to see what's up now that we've entered the hospital world. Love the time of day changing in this game. It's really effective. As you go from world to world, as it gets darker and darker. Oh, was that a different description? No. Nothing new. I watched a bit of the first season, Kurt Yo, of Hannibal. I wasn't crazy about it. From what I hear, it gets much better later on. But I stopped watching after a few episodes into the first season. It didn't grab me, but maybe I'll give it another try one of these days. I didn't do anything before this. I might do Silent Hill 3 sometime next month. But I'm not sure. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Fakane? How's it going? Eileen's handbag. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Oh, charge it, charge it. Get iframed. Oh no, I didn't mean to open the door. The double. Do you need a second one? Nice. Big heal. Restores a fairly large amount of health. Continues to restore health for a time. Lovely. We see a lot of these things in the hospital. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be. Weird fleshy things. Look like some kind of... I don't know. Some kind of tubey umbilical type thing. I think we see a lot of them here anyway. It's an elevator, but the door or button is broken and it's not responding. Some of these rooms are wild. Broken bed frame. Surrounded by those moth bats. It's like an abstract art gallery, this place. Dried up flowers. Take the holy candle. Lots of death imagery, that's for sure. I'll take it. It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. Lovely. And loads of pills. Is it supposed to be like a pregnant belly? With all the pills and everything. There are all sorts of medicines, but I don't know what any of them are. Is there a recommended Silent Hill game to start with for someone who hasn't played the series? I don't know. It depends. Do you find it hard to go back and play old games with tank controls, PS1 games? There are X-ray pictures on the floor, Eileen. Now you're good with that? I'd start from the beginning then. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. The only thing I would advise against is playing the Silent Hill HD collection. Really, really try and avoid the Silent Hill HD collection if you can. And emulate or if you can, get Silent Hill 2 on PC with the fan patch, the enhanced edition. That's the best way to play Silent Hill 2 if you can get it up and running. PC version with the enhanced edition patch. Silent Hill 3 works very well on PC as well, just without any patch. Silent Hill 4, I'd probably recommend playing on an emulator if you can. But I think the GOG version works pretty well now on PC as well. But yeah. And I guess you could emulate Silent Hill 1 as well. But yeah, stay away from that HD collection and don't be fooled by the good reviews on Amazon. There are a bunch of X-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's X-rays? Anything else around here? Same thing. I don't think Silent Hill 3 is on GOG. I think it's just 4, isn't it? We can't interact with it. We can't get any description. This is all we get. And it feels kind of like a reversal of what we've been doing throughout the game up until this point. Staring in at Eileen. Now she's the one. Now we're the object. We can bring Eileen back here later on as well when we encounter her and she has nothing to say about this. But maybe she can't see it. Maybe this is all coming from Henry's mind. Alright. See you later, Eileen. These rooms are random as well. They won't always be laid out in the same way. Like, the room with Eileen's head will not always be that room that we just checked. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? This is really reminiscent of some of the imagery we see in Silent Hill 2. Very similar to the figures that are up on the wall during the Angela staircase scene. Where you have that skin pulled back over them. Very similar. Another broken bed, just like the one we saw below that metal grating. It's wet from rain. Guess it makes sense that we'd see these creatures again, the same creatures from the water tower. From rain. It's a man's dead body. Is there any in-game lore or descriptions of specific monsters from any of the games? I'm not sure. Is there any in-game lore or descriptions for the monsters in any of the games? No. No, you never find descriptions of the monsters. Yeah, sorry, I had to translate that for a second. I mean, maybe I'm forgetting something. You know, I guess there is lore that will hint at the meaning of certain monsters. But you'll never get like a flat out objective description or anything like that. Like earlier in the water tower, they drew a heavy parallel in one of the notes between the children that were imprisoned in the tower and the moldy slug-like enemies that you step on. This long thing, what the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? It's a golf club. Looks like a 4-iron. This would be really bad luck if we were doing a speed run right now. Because you want to find the key to Eileen's room in one of the first rooms if you want to get a good speed run, and we have yet to find the room with Eileen's key. We're going right up to the end here. And here it is, I think. Hey, how's it going, Buddy Arts? It's a key inside the mouth of a snake. Key found in the hospital. It's probably the key to Eileen's hospital room. This is so strange. We get locked in here. But to escape, we just use the key that we picked up. Like so. Weird though, a hospital room key to open that little cell. A strange looking key as well. I knew that was coming. Nothing else in here, that's it. Oh, hello. It's a sterile room. Ooh, oh, this one. Love this one. The vase on the ground and all the flowers on the bed. In one of the first rooms, we saw a vase full of those same flowers. Withered, dried flowers. Cool. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Yeah, these things again. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? What are these things? They do kind of look like legs. A bit, but weird. It's not like they kind of look fleshy. It's hard to tell if it comes from an animal, if it's man-made. Saint Medallion. Can be equipped along with a weapon. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. You might recognize this wardrobe from Silent Hill 2. With the blood stain. It's in Maria's hospital room in Silent Hill 2. We find a key left in the blood stain. There's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. Is time flowing differently here, or is this some kind of light from heaven? Another one of these sterile rooms, and that same wardrobe again. Which one is the sterile room? Oh, okay. The jizz room. Yeah, we can't walk fast here at all. Oh, this one's cool. Check out the shadow. Shadow of someone sitting in the wheelchair. I think the wheelchairs that we see outside in the hallway, I think you can see, if you're standing at certain angles, you can see the shadows of figures who are in those wheelchairs outside too. But it's just harder to see them. weird. Hello. Nice! Oh, I wanted to get the double. Fuck. Go back. Dave, what's up? Fuck you. One more. Beautiful. More skinned flesh here. It's some kind of skin. It smells so bad. It must be fairly new. My god, is it human skin? It kind of looks like it. Lovely.
Eileen, relax!
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
Boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Yeah, Henry's reaction there is pretty funny. Go straight for the boob. That's how you calm her down, Henry. There's a scalpel, scissors, and other surgical instruments here. What are they doing here? It's a fucking hospital, Henry. But yeah, I guess I see what you mean. In the room where they put Eileen is what you're trying to say? What would they be doing in this room? And now the wheelchairs are gone once we get Eileen back. The double! see the faint imprint of the numbers in her back still. The elevator must be on another floor. I need to press the button on the right to call it. It's probably for calling the elevator. Should I press the button? Ah! Everything's broken except for the open close button. So they kind of bait you with the elevator here. You know, you think, well, of course, we're just going to use the elevator. We must use the elevator to go somewhere, right? But no. We only need to call the elevator up to open up the space on the bottom floor to go down. Right here. We open up a new pathway here by calling the elevator. Oh, hello. The burp, kind of odd, right? No, completely normal. What are you talking about? I think I've seen people theorize that it's this rotting, decomposing body, and something to do with how when bodies are decomposing, how they release lots of gas or something like that. That's the logic behind it, but I don't know. Did I leave Eileen somewhere? Should have been farts. That would have been something. It's a baby's medical chart. Interesting how it focuses on this. But we can't really read much about it.
It's a nightmare. It can't be happening.
You would think this is where Walter might have been born or something, but maybe that is the case, actually. Yeah, this is probably where Walter was born, right? And that's probably what they're hinting at here. Or wait, no, Walter was born in the fucking room. Just with all the focus here on this baby's medical chart, the only person that sprung to mind was Walter. But then I was like, wait, no, of course not. He was born in the room. Yeah, interesting. I don't know. It's kind of weird to focus on that there. Oh, that's another thing. I think when you exit from the map like that, at the start of the game, I don't think it does that. I don't think the map warps when you exit out of it. I could be wrong here, but I think that's something that happens after a certain point in the game. Yeah, my inventory's full. Eileen, are you beside me? Nope. The red diary said under my bed. But we're still getting the tutorial about Eileen's key. That's weird. Okay. The air in this room feels heavy. Here we go. Here we go. So, for the first half of this game, your room, ironically, is kind of like a safe haven. When we come back to the room, we get free health regen. And we don't really need to worry about anything bad happening. But once you get to the second half of the game, you don't get any health regen. And you have to deal with these hauntings. The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. The radio stops working. And this is when the radio starts to function like a traditional Silent Hill radio. We don't get any static. We will only get static if there's a haunting. If there's a spirit in the room that we have to dispel. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. But then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. And a small key. Small but ordinary key found in the red envelope. I don't remember seeing those 2 pages. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis. But they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people know the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around this point, and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121, June 14th. And if you remember earlier, we were at that graveyard and we saw that coffin early in the game, in the forest world, the second map in the game. But we'll be going back there later, so we'll get to see. Okay, let's save. Walter himself was the 11th victim. So how can the murders afterwards be by the same person? Unless he's somehow killing them from beyond the grave. I'm gonna do Silent Hill 2 after this, yeah. And maybe I'll do some more next month as well. We'll see. Okay, we need to put some of this shit back. We can give Eileen her bag to use as a weapon, but I think that also slows her down a bit. It can be harder for her to keep up because she'll stop to hit enemies. I'm thinking about letting her get possessed, though, just to see the 21 Sacraments ending. Because I think it's been a while since I've done that one. The bad ending of the game, which is pretty cool. I'm not going to give her her bag. If we give her her bag, I think I still need to keep it in my inventory, which will take up a slot. The good ending, they live happily ever after, more or less. They survive.
free. Oh.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. You know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Yeah, I love that theme. So good. It's kind of ominous how it feels like we're following in Joseph's footsteps. That we might go crazy like him. Okay, before we cross through, let me go back upstairs to get, well, to get this first of all. But we missed some ammo. Let's look for the ultimate truth. That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Why is Eileen so beat up? Because she was supposed to be murdered. Walter tried to kill her, but he failed. Large diameter bullets for Richard's revolver. Reasonably powerful, okay. Oh, she does the slow walk here as well. That looks so awkward. Okay. I think that's all we need. Oh, here we go. The classic sequence. Get ready. Oh, I don't remember there being 3 of them. Here we go. Let's get a good one. Maybe the best part of the game right here. I want to get a group of them. Nope. Again. Wait, okay, hold on. We need to get all three of them together. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. I'm not sure if Eileen followed me up here. Ah, no, no! Oh, no! I left the room. Eileen, come on. Where are you? Oh, God. Where did I leave her? There we go. She has to be close to the door or else she won't follow you through. Oh, that felt longer than usual. Push him at... Ah, no, 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 no. I didn't mean to finish him there. Classic. Ever downward. Oh, I love these areas. That is one aspect that I really like about this second half of the game, as we just keep going further down. Really cool reveal when we get to the very bottom as well.
What is this place?
I don't think I'll go back. The grain is in the original game as well, Ipsigo. It looks like this. Ooh, that camera angle. Weird bits of flesh on the ground here, it looks like. They never remastered Silent Hill 4. Just 2 and 3. And look where we are. Back in the subway world. Oh, lovely hitboxes there. Can you die, please? Oh my
I
god.
wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Escalator's still running back here. Did we get a different description, I wonder, if we go back? Same one. Yeah, I don't think they're so bad if you just have one of them to deal with, but in pairs, can be a bit of a pain. Okay, we have a tricky sequence coming up, so I need to go back to the room and prepare. Cynthia's mannequin is gone. PS2, Marblark. PS2 emulated, yep. Any hauntings? Ooh, it feels weird. There's a haunting somewhere. The room, well, it gets darker after you come back from each world. As the day progresses, as the time of day progresses. It starts in the middle of the day, and then after the first world, it's evening, and then eventually it's night. There's a scrap of paper. I found two mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn, equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. The Saint Medallion seems to... Yeah. July 25th. So now he teaches us how to deal with these spirits. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. You put the kid's letter into your scrapbook, and we got the toy key. A key-shaped plastic kid's toy. That's the haunting right there. Remember at the start of the playthrough, we saw the outline for the shoes there? When we shouldn't have? Okay. I'm getting a very bad feeling all over. Place the candle. The bad feeling is getting weaker. It must be this candle. Now stand back. The camera was all blurry there as well when we came back. There we go. And the shoes return. Oh, I can't look at the shoes now. Okay. I'll put that back. Fuck. Does anyone know if I missed any silver bullets in the game so far? I forget where all the silver bullets are. Does exercising the shoes do anything for me? Yes. It works towards your ending from what I remember anyway. If you let your apartment get completely haunted, you're more likely to get the 21 Sacraments ending, I think, anyway. That combined with how possessed Eileen gets. But maybe I should just let my apartment turn into a complete mess this time, if we want to go for the 21 Sacraments ending. Isn't that my favorite ending? I do like it. I do like that final scene with Walter in the room. It's quite a dark ending. So it probably is. And I'm keen we get if Eileen is fully possessed before we get to the forest world, or when we're in the forest world, we'll get to hear her speak as Walter when she's reading the inscriptions on the stones in the forest world, which is something unique that you can only see if you let Eileen get possessed. She starts speaking as child Walter. Okay. Guess I'll take a couple of health drinks. I want the Sword of Obedience. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll just let the apartment get as fucked up as it can get. It'll be hard to just move around the apartment if we do that, I think, because we'll just be draining our health constantly. Henry is absolutely not getting a security deposit back. I don't think so. Okay. Love how she's just lying at the crime scene from earlier, at the start of the game. Surrounded by all the lipstick and the makeup. Cool scene. Okay, I remember this driving me insane last time. Because the Sword of Obedience just wouldn't work. Use it! Okay, surely that's not going to be enough. And now she goes swimming around. Sorry, Eileen. Eileen! Get out of the way! It's really hard to know when you're able to use the sword. I didn't mean to use that, but okay. Did I use both of them? Impale! I forgot the token as well. Oh my god, do it! She is immortal, yeah. But we can keep her locked in this position if we stab her with this sword while she's down. But it doesn't, I don't think that counts as her being down for whatever reason. Why don't I just do that then? I really want to murder you. What the fuck does it look like I'm doing every single time she falls to the ground? What am I doing? Selecting the sword and then moving around her body trying to use the sword. Every single time. I think you have to deal a certain amount of damage. You bitch! Same thing happened last time I played this. It took forever, and then eventually we got it. Eileen, it'd be nice if you just moved out of the way so I could see what I was doing here. Okay, I'm gonna go for some big charged up attacks after this. Oh, you bitch! Although that didn't seem to work out too well last time. Stab! Stab! Oh, game, you're breaking my heart. Okay, I think maybe I'm just gonna fucking deal with her this time. Maybe she's not that much of a pain to deal with while you're exploring this place. Alright, let's start again. Oh my god, okay. Hey, Tyrese. Do you know what the deal is with her? Should I be impaling her there when she's falling, or did I just not deal enough damage? I remember this really confusing me last time I played. And then eventually it just worked. On like the third attempt or something. Okay. Jesus, what a load of shit, man. Okay, let's try it one more time.
It's like South Ashfield Station.
Let's try it one more time. I won't even try impaling her. Wonder if it'd be worth bringing a gun to shoot her while she's on the ground. An Easter egg of her hair animation when she's near a candle. Oh, I'm not sure if I knew about that. Can you get the Easter egg while she's impaled? Oh! Get wrecked! This is how it's done? Get fucking wrecked. That's how it's done. I kind of want to see the hair thing now with the holy candle. Do other ghosts have unique animations, unique reactions to holy candles? Alright, I think we'll go back and get the Lynch Street coin. Tyrese, can you remember where the silver bullets are? Are there any silver bullets in this area? Eileen! Southeast stairs? What do you mean by southeast stairs? Back there where we just came from? King Street side entry, right. I thought I might have remembered one being there. More of these slugs came back. I'm not sure, Vove. We won't need to come back to this bathroom after this point, I don't think. The clock is haunted. Oh, can you not look at shit in your apartment while there's a haunting? I guess not. Okay, so I don't know. I'm in two minds here. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. I guess we'll fuck Eileen up and let the house get haunted. And go for the 21 Sacraments ending. Take the token. I'll put that back. If you want that ending, just ignore the hauntings. They go away on their own anyway. So what's the deal? If you just ignore a haunting and let it go away, it still fucks you up because it adds to the 21 Sacraments ending. If they get ignored, I think if they get ignored, they start counting. That's your theory, because hauntings definitely leave you alone after a while. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. They start counting? Oh, counting towards the Sacraments ending. I didn't think that really worked with Eileen either, from what I understood. That if you let Eileen get as fucked up as possible and then just try and clean her at the end, I didn't think that really worked. It'll make her look good, but it won't really work in the long run. You might think it does because of how she looks, because how she changes visually. but I didn't think it actually had a major effect on the ending sequence itself. Once she got to the ending sequence, she'd still sprint towards her death. You've seen her get really fucked up and then walk normally at the end? Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure. When it comes to all this stuff in Silent Hill 4, I'm really not the most knowledgeable. I've played this game like a handful of times compared to the mountains of times I've played the others. All right, let's go down here, see if we can get ourselves a silver bullet. Oh, the hitboxes on these fucking guys. Unbelievable. Why do these guys get up straight away? Oh, Silent Hill 4. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna leave him be. This umbilical cord here. I wonder, does the animation change with the umbilical cord? Because it was moving very fast there. It looks very excited now. And the sound is more intense. Signifying the ritual, I think, that it's really underway. There's more blood flowing.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Yeah, it looks way faster. That's a really cool detail. I like that. Silver bullet. Best used with pistol. Special bullets effective against ghosts. So silver bullets will one-shot a ghost. And then you can just impale them right after. But there are only a few of them in the game, so you need to be careful. Okay. This monkey is tripping balls over here. I didn't even see that nutrition drink, but I'll take it. Eileen? What the fuck? Eileen! Oh my god, okay. There we go. Hold on one sec, guys.
This looks like the station closest to our apartment.
Nice. Heal up. There's a horse riding crop here. Take the riding crop. Light and easy to use with good reach. It looks like it would be very painful. Eileen only weapon. This is Eileen's kinky weapon. We give it to her. There it is. We're playing Yakuza now. I'm back to this vending machine. I really like how we come back to some of these items that we had to leave last time. It's like, oh yeah, we did actually have unfinished business in this area. Okay. We need to find the toy box in this train. There it is. There's a toy box here. And we do have this toy key. There's a filthy toy coin inside the box. Filthy coin. Coin caked with dirt and grime. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen sink in my room. Lord Moldy Butts. I don't remember that name. Did you change your name? Thank you for the 4 months. Right, I want to go back to my room. But I'm not sure if I want to go all the way back up to the last toilet. There should be another hole nearby here somewhere. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave Eileen outside. Just let her get fucked up. That's what I was thinking, Wexford. But I thought Moldy Toblerone was subbed longer than 4 months. Maybe not. Okay. Oh god. It's chaos in here now. The clock is going. The window's going. There's a red paper stuck in here. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. So I think what's happening here is this is... I won't spoil it, actually, just for people that haven't seen it. Different Moldy, okay. Good to have you. We came back here to wash this coin. You wash the filthy coin with water. And now we have the coin with this strange symbol. Maybe someone meant to write $1. That's cool, kind of tying it in with Walter as a child trying to write $1. Put the silver bullet back for now. Oh, I might be going up that escalator of death again. So I should maybe bring a pistol. If you iframe the wall guys with your axe, I think I'll just stick to my usual method. But good to know. Eileen, how's it going? I wonder if she'll always be perfectly fine if you leave her in an area like this. You know, if there's no danger in the area. I think that's the case. Like if you just leave her in an empty room, you're free to just explore around. Okay, let's use the coin. Murder scene key. Key from the vending machine. The tag on it says murder scene. So that's our hint. We need to go back up to where Cynthia died. Will I just do that shit by myself? Just leave Eileen here? Get out of my way! Wow. I think I needed to bring Eileen back around here for some reason. I'm just forgetting. I feel like I'm getting good luck here. Just as I say it. Still pretty smooth. That sound, though, again, like the Room of Angel intro that just popped in for a second, or something very similar. Whoa, controller. Okay, I love this, the crime scene. Such a cool detail. We see all these items laid out when we arrive here at the start of the game. Now we come back, we see the circles drawn around and everything. This was Cynthia's. Take Cynthia's commuter ticket. Commuter ticket for the subways, King Street and Lynch Street lines. Can be used multiple times. Right, so we need to bring Eileen down here. And she can't use the ladders. So she has to come through... She has to come through the turnstile here. Yeah, now I remember. Murder scene key. What's a train handle doing here? Train handle. Handle from the King Street line train. It's like a key needed to run the train. Yeah, we need to move the train out of the way so we can access another door. Cynthia left all this behind. Hey! You were waiting right here. Okay. That worked out quite nicely. Oh god, okay, now we have to make our way down the fucking escalator again. With Eileen. Here we go. I'm just running. Maybe it's easier to make your way down. As soon as I say it. Two hits though, that's fine. Oh god, okay. Now, where's this train? Here we go. Let's go, Eileen. Keep up, keep up, keep up. Oh, Eileen! Completely flustered outside. Use it, use it. Beautiful. The car moved about 1 car length. Oh, beautiful teleport, Eileen. Amazing work, amazing work. And another sword. Oh, hi, Walter. I remember that really scared me the first time. Because I didn't really realize what that cutscene was signifying. That Walter was in the room with us. I didn't really know what that scene meant. I was like, oh shit, he's right there. And now we go further down. Whoa, that's a cool image. That giant figure.
This is just horrible.
I don't remember that one. And these elevators. Shit flying up and down. So I went call the first time? Probably not if I was playing by myself. Oh shit! Look at the moth! Now, if I remember correctly, it's not possible to see the moth if you're playing on PS2. I think the only reason we can see this is because I'm using a widescreen patch. I could be wrong, but I think it's actually impossible to see this in the original game. Maybe from a certain angle or something you can see it. But I remember someone saying that before. That the moth behind the hole can't actually be seen normally. That is a wild detail, though. Love all these rooms.
Don't leave me alone.
Is the good ending even good? Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Reformance, how's it going? Isn't there a button where you can change the camera angle? L2 will position the camera behind Henry sometimes, if it can. But yeah, I don't know. I think even when you do that in the original game, you can't see the moth. But maybe you can, I don't know. It looks so good as well. Imagine if you can't see it. Weird. Just moved to a new country across the world, and hearing your voice makes me feel less homesick. That is very nice of you to say, Reformance. That makes me feel warm inside. Where did you move? Where are you living and where did you move from? That's a lovely comment, isn't it? There's something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. It's so easy to miss this when you're playing this for the first time. This is a crucial item that we need for this area. Take the torch. Equipable item. The tip can be lit on fire to light up dark areas. Soak the torch in oil to make it last even longer. I think we find a memo here which tells us that we'll need some kind of light source. And then we can go and hunt it down, I guess. But yeah. We know what to expect, so we can just pick it up straight away. Oh, this is cool here. So we're back. We're back in the forest world, and this... Ah! Well, I just wanted to point out your fucking grave, Walter. Your grave is here. Hold on. Maybe I should leave. I kind of want Eileen to get fucked up here, so she can. Remember the first time we came here, there was all that weird writing that we couldn't read on all those stones. Well, now that we're back with Eileen, she can read that writing. But there are two ways it can go down. When she's not possessed and when she's fully possessed. When she's fully possessed, she'll read the writing as Walter. As child Walter. It's like Walter is speaking through her as a child. And I haven't seen that in a long time, so I wouldn't mind seeing it. But to see it, we're going to have to let Eileen get fucked up. And I'm not sure how we should go about that. You can always heal her up after this level so she helps you out later. How should we go about this? I guess we should, like, keep her trapped in a room full of enemies and just leave her in there for a few minutes. Here's Walter again. Right, Walter is in this room. Now, hopefully I left her in there. Walter... Yeah, okay. Walter just follows me. He doesn't give a shit about staying in there with Eileen. But if we leave Eileen in that room full of those dogs, that should fuck her up, right? Oh, this is another cool detail. You know, the second half of this game is certainly a pain. But there's some cool shit going on with it as well. I really do like the changes they make to the environments. And just the way you keep spiraling downwards in that hub area that connects all the worlds, and the strange imagery in those boxed rooms. This is really cool, because of course this place is burned down now after what happened with Jasper. Remember, Jasper set himself on fire inside Wish House, carving the numbers into his chest. Now we see the whole place is burned down. There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah! It has begun! Jasper. Ah! Another holy candle. A charred doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom. I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. So this boy is missing some body parts. And we have to go to those wells, like in Jasper's memo. We have to find all the wells in this area. And that's where we'll find those body parts. Okay. I guess I should go back to the room, put some of this shit back. We're just gonna let Eileen chill with all those dogs for a good while. That should fuck her up nicely. Huh, maybe when you get to this part of the game, you just can't look at the photographs and stuff anymore, regardless of whether it's haunted or not. So, this particular haunting, I believe, is affected by the doll that Walter gives you earlier in the game. If we open the chest here... and go over to the doll... Oh shit! The haunting takes the doll from you. Do I have to dispel this haunting, this ghost, to get the doll back? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I took the doll from Walter and I put it in the box just to show this. You know what? Let me just test this out. Cool. The doll is back. That's really cool, man. Old doll given by the man sitting on the apartment stairway. Well, I don't want to carry the doll, so yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it here. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I mean, if it does, we'll be able to deal with it. And no, this is not a safe room anymore. It's the opposite of a safe room. Reformance. I need to catch up with what you were saying there. Did you move to Amsterdam, Reformance? That doesn't happen without the doll, no. Yeah, I can't remember if that haunting does repeat. I know some of them do repeat. I'm not sure about that one because it's so unique. Nice one, Reformance. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison. But in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more, and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. July 18th. Does the description of the doll change when you figure out that the man in the coat was Walter? What does it say now? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Probably not, but maybe. Okay, I can put all this stuff back. The train tickets. Okay. Isn't it possible for your save point to get haunted? Is that a thing? I feel like that might be a thing. The couch definitely can. Yeah, yeah. I hope Eileen is doing okay over there, because I'm just gonna leave her there. Did I see something there? Hello! Oh, they look so creepy in this setting when they're shrouded in the fog. Okay, hopefully this won't be as difficult as dealing with Cynthia. Ooh, that's some big damage though. What's he holding in his hand? The object that he used to stab himself. I think it's a candle holder. No, you bitch! Oh! Please die! Please just die. Oh, look at him carving himself there again. That's cool. So is he gargling on his blood or the chocolate milk? That's what I want to know. Do it! Do it! It's not fantastic, Max. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. Now I'm kind of worried about other minor creatures killing me. Health drink, health drink, health drink. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Nice. I love this detail now. When we revisit the when we revisit the worlds now, we see the umbilical cord in the other worlds. On our first time through, we only see the umbilical cord in the subway. Now we're seeing it in the forest world. Growing, connecting together the worlds. Okay. Light the torch. Let's see if we can find a well. Hey, what's up, Pinkaroo? I can see the person's right arm. Investigate. Doll's right arm. Do I want a holy candle? Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Another health drink. We'll be coming back here later with Eileen, so I'll leave that there for now. And now this place is covered in these guys. Oh my god. Give me a torch. See you later, Rob. Wow. Jasper's car is still here. Hey, there's another well. Doll's left arm. Left arm from a wooden doll. It's charred and blackened. Nope. Okay, I guess I should go back, heal up. I wonder if Eileen is would be fully possessed yet. I guess we should leave her there for as long as possible. I can go get all the other body parts. It is a really cool design, Kenny. Yeah, one of my favorites. Oh, they're back. Yep. Let's check in on Eileen. I'm not sure how long it takes to get fully possessed. Or if it's even possible for her to get fully possessed by just leaving her in that one room. Let's see how she's holding up. Now here's Walter. Oh, she doesn't look too bad. What the hell? Okay, well, we'll just leave her there for a bit longer. Let her marinate for a bit. Oh, there it is again. That is such a cool image, man, with the fog. They look so good in this environment. Look at that! When you can't really make them out. But I'm not sure if it's possible to fully possess her by hitting her yourself. I'm not sure if it's based on damage like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there. Toluca Lake.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Okay, Kenny. I mean, maybe we can just do it ourselves by hitting her. Might be something worth testing out. It's some kind of suspicious looking medallion. Crested medallion. Medallion with a disturbing emblem carved into it. It's about 10 inches in diameter. I don't think Eileen takes part in the scene if she's with you. It's that lake in Silent Hill, Toluca Lake. I haven't seen that place in a while. I took a trip there a few years back. There was a photo of the lake in my room. Did I miss a well here? No. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I guess that isn't the version on the soundtrack, Nico, right? Nightmarish Waltz. Where's the well? Where's the well? There it is. This is probably one of the least interesting parts of going through the worlds again. Kind of feels like busy work. It's not a very interesting puzzle. Go light this torch and look in each of the wells. It's just, I don't know, it feels a bit like padding. I do like this whole scene, though, with the doll and the burned down building. Okay. Let's put that leg back. I kind of like what they do with the subway world when you go back, having to move the train, and it's kind of clever how they let you use Cynthia's commuter ticket to go between both turnstiles, needing to, having to go back through the King Street line with Eileen because she can't use a ladder. Getting the coin out of the box and finally seeing what you get from the vending machine. I don't know, I think it's kind of interesting how you have to navigate back through that area. Doll's right leg. Yeah, I guess so, Tyrese. I guess the level design here is just a lot more straightforward, harder to do something interesting with it. Just a lot of straight lines. I think I'll leave that drink there. Oh, I disagree there, Retro. I like a lot of the environments and the worlds outside of the room. Ah, fuck me. Or maybe there's no other well here? I'm not sure, Phantom Pain. Okay. I like the apartment world. I like this world. When you arrive here for the first time, the vibe, the mood. I really like how the woods look in this and just the light and everything. I really like the water prison, the water tower. I like most of the areas, but yeah, like they're not like meaty areas like in the previous games. The pacing is very different. You kind of, they feel very compact and sort of bite-sized in comparison. But I don't really mind that. I kind of like the structure of it. The hospital is the worst. I agree, Kenny. Oh, you didn't even say that, but yeah, the hospital is definitely the worst hospital in the series. But in general, I'm not the biggest fan of the hospital in the game. I mean, I like some of the weird imagery in those rooms. You know, it's like its own little abstract art gallery as you go through each room, looking at the weird visuals. But the wheelchairs are kind of lame. The patients are ridiculous, but they're still kind of funny. You know, it has its charm dealing with the burping patients. But yeah, the hospital would probably be my least favorite area in the game. Some cool scenes in there though. I love the opening scene with Walter in the hospital when he does that weird walk chasing you out of the room. I guess it just feels a bit monotonous going through that long hallway, you know, room to room to room to room. Okay. Oh, she's looking pretty fucked up now. I really want to stream Siren. I really didn't like Blood Curse at all. The one that they released on PS3. I thought that one was pretty bad. But I'm really intrigued to play the first one. You liked Blood Curse? God, I thought it was... I didn't play all of it. But I remember really not enjoying it. Like the one that it had like an episodic thing going on where it would catch you up at the start of each episode, like previously on Siren Blood Curse. I don't know, and just some of those sequences with the camera and smashing people with guitars and stuff. I remember it feeling really, really janky. But maybe I'll give it another shot. I don't know. We'll see. I remember having a decent amount of fun with it. But after my first session with it, I never really felt like going back to it. I think that might have been it as well. How, like, the North American characters, like how they Americanized it, maybe? I don't know. Again, I really can't remember much about it. I just remember not really vibing with it all that much. Okay. Walter, could you just leave me be? I don't know why I didn't pick this up on my way down the first time. Yes, Eileen, let's go, let's go. You're looking good. Just how I want you. Eileen, could you catch up? Oh, nice one, Walter, man. Good shit. Amazing. Okay, she's looking really bad. This has to be fully possessed, right? Eileen, what do you have to say about this? Someone carved some kind of weird writing. What the fuck? Should she not be reading the thing? I know, but we were standing there for several seconds. I thought that was the point, though. I thought we were purposely getting her fully possessed so she would read them as child Walter. Maybe she isn't fully possessed. Yeah, maybe we just need to refresh the game. Now that's the whole point of what we're doing. We're making her as possessed as possible, so we get the different dialogue when she does read it. Oh, nasty. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna leave that there. Just gonna let that chill. What's up, Eileen? How you doing? Maybe she needs to be a little bit more fucked up before she'll do it. When she's fully possessed, she'll start tripping balls by herself as well. Like, sometimes she'll just stop moving and she'll start saying all sorts of weird shit. Then fuck her up.
Oh no.
She's taken those shots pretty well. Yeah, I know, we had this idea before anyway. We're not sure if hitting her actually makes any difference to her possession. I don't think it does. Go for a charged one? Let's do it. Probably just the same reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure what I want to do. She's looking pretty messed up, but maybe... I don't know. Maybe we should leave her in a room with some enemies again? No? You don't want to do anything? Maybe I need to take your riding crop. Maybe that's the key to all this. Doesn't seem like it. Well, shit. The subway scene in Possession. Oh my god, what a crazy scene. Ah, fuck. Okay. What we're gonna do is... We're gonna leave her in this room. With all those lovely enemies. Because maybe she isn't fully possessed. Fuck. I want Walter to leave me alone, though. I want to just go to an empty room. Hey, John Empire with the year. Thank you. Much appreciated, man. Cheers. Okay, is Walter being nice and leaving me in here? Guys, I'm going to take a quick piss. And I just want to let the game sit here just so Eileen can get fucked up in that room. I'm not sure, like, how... I assume it depends on time to a certain degree. It seems to, the amount of time we leave her there. So, yeah, just give me, like, 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I got some beer. I got some beer, and I took a piss. So I think if she was fully possessed, we would have known. When she's fully possessed, she'll start spouting out all kinds of gibberish. All kinds of mad stuff. I don't think she'll follow us around like that for that long without going a bit crazy. So I think that's probably what it is. When she's at mid-level possession like this, maybe she just won't react to the stones at all. She either has to be clean or fully possessed to react. I think that could be what it is. So let's just go back to the hole, back to the room, see what's going on. Then we'll come back and see how Eileen is doing. And if she's still not fully possessed, I don't know. I don't really want to spend much more time here. I think we'll just continue and we'll do this next time. Oh god. That's a good one. I'm just gonna leave that shadow in my room there. Okay. At this rate, we might not finish this game tonight. I might have to come back tomorrow to finish it off. We'll see what happens. And then we'll do Silent Hill 2 on the 31st. Oh, they put another silver bullet here? Nice. I think I only really need one, but... Cool. Okay, Eileen, you better be fucked up. I think she is. I think I hear possession sounds. Or maybe not. I don't know. Eileen! What does it take? No, she just needs to catch her breath. She's cool. Eileen! How are you so normal still? What does it take? I feel like we have to be close. But I'm getting kind of sick of just waiting around for her, you know? Apparently, equip her with a good weapon and leave her in a room with Walter. Really? That's a fast way to... Walter has a habit of following me into a room, though. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. Fuck, is that it if I keep looking at the door? No, Eileen, you bitch! Okay, hold on. Right, so he's following me through there. I didn't know that, Nico. So if I immediately turn around to look at the door, he can't follow me. Okay. You bitch. You shouldn't be able to run so fast! Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm not sure if that's what happened there, Nico. I tried to turn back to look at the door. I feel like he still had like a second there to follow me in, but I don't know. Maybe that's what did it. Okay, nice. She's locked in there with Walter. She's having loads of fun. She's getting nice and possessed. Okay. Now we just chill. Let me open a beer. Hold on. Okay. I'm doing good, Phantom. I hope you had a good day. In relation to yesterday's VOD, I also thought the Scooby-Doo guy was excellent in the return. Everyone knows him as the Scooby-Doo guy, which I find weird. I've never seen this Scooby-Doo that everyone knows him from. How has everyone seen this Scooby-Doo film? You fucking bitch! I look away from the gate for a second. She's still not possessed. Isn't Shaggy a like a big stoner in that film? He is. But yeah, Matthew Lillard is great in The Return. Really good. I want to go scuba diving. Those breakdowns that he has. So good. He's implied to be a stoner. It was kind of a kid's movie. Yeah. I remember watching a video on it. Like a way back. Dish. So I wonder how long we need to leave her in there for. We'll go for 5 minutes, maybe. Shaggy used to say Mary Jane was his favorite name in the kids show. Really? Some of those kids shows were great back in the day because they'd have a lot of stuff that was aimed for older audiences, like stuff that parents would pick up on, make it entertaining for the parents. Little innuendos and things that kids wouldn't pick up on. Oh, I really want to go through the gate. We'll let her marinate for a bit longer. I didn't remember to flip her halfway through. You see, what we could have done, we could have let her get fucked up in the subway world. We could have paced it out a bit, but I protected her in the subway world. When I was off doing that shit in the murder room, going up to Cynthia's murder scene, I should have left Eileen in a rough spot when I did that, to let her get a little bit possessed, and then we could have paced it out a bit more evenly. I think that's what we'll do next time if we ever want to go this route again. I don't remember watching Scooby-Doo much at all. I think I did watch it quite a bit when I was really, really young. I think I watched it a lot, but I can't remember. I don't have too many memories. I can't remember specifics of scenes or anything like that. Just that I used to watch it. I guess it's the same for a lot of those shows, though, as well, thinking back. I did beat Tormented Souls, yep. Okay, Eileen, I'm sick of your shit. Let's see what's happening here. What? Was he in the other room with me? Why did we hear the door open if he was already in here? Was he in the other room with me? I think I'm gonna give up soon. Her face is pretty bloody. Did her face look different there than before? Let's give it 1 or 2 more minutes. According to Google, her possession takes over even when with no enemies in the room. I think it might take a really long time if that's the case. I'm not sure about that, Kenny. I feel like leaving her in a safe space with no enemies makes a difference for sure. You can leave her in a room with no enemies and come back 10 minutes later and she'll be fine. I used to purposely do that, you know, when going for the good ending. But yeah, maybe it will still possess her. It'll just take forever. Hey, Wexford, did you ever watch Animals of Farthing Wood as a kid? Or anyone from the UK? Watch that. That fucking show was hardcore. Oh my god. That was the Wire for kids. Fucking main characters getting killed off left and right. Gruesome murders of main characters. This was a morning kids show. And there were animals getting slaughtered. Main characters that you'd grow to love getting killed off. Animals of Farthing Wood is what it was called. And it was about a group of animals working together. And they'd have to deal with hunters and people coming after them at times. And it's like some of the animals were old, and like I think one of them died of old age at one point. And their partner was mourning their body, mourning over their body, and that show that was hardcore, man. Badger! Remember Badger's death? Oh my god. Maybe I'm overstating it just because of how effective it was. You know, maybe I'm you know, this is child me talking. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe only a couple of main characters died. But it was I think a few of them did. There were gruesome killings in it. Like I remember animals getting killed, like animals that were characters in the story getting killed. That's so weird that he opens the gate as if he was in the other room with me. Eileen, read this. Oh, chat. I don't know if I have the patience. I don't know if I have the patience. I tried reading it first. She's not fully possessed. She'd be spouting out all sorts of madness if she was fully possessed. What's your idea, Kenny? Taking so much damage doing this as well, man. My health items are running low. I was thinking of that, Kenny, like maybe I could, if I saved the game and exited while leaving her, and then starting up the game again, I thought maybe that would make a difference. Like you left her there while you exited the game. But I already went back to the room. I already left her here not so long ago, just going back to the room. Let's go back to the room one more time while leaving her here. When I played the game, I got her to read it by accident. Didn't know she would read it. Getting her to read it normally isn't an issue. There are two ways she can read the stones. If you walk up to the stones when she's clean, when she's not possessed, she'll read them. But she'll also read them when she's fully possessed. And that's what we're trying to do now. We could have got her to read them normally when we first came here easily, but that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to get the other version of her readings. Cool detail here, all the moths that fly out of Walter's grave. Really associating them with death. I didn't mean to run all the way up here. I thought we were in a different area. Didn't Mole need Badger to see for him because Mole was blind, and when Badger died, Mole was helpless above ground? I don't remember, Wexford, but that sounds like some Animals of Farthingwood shit. Yeah. Sounds like something they do. I'm almost dead here. Anyone ever watch Noah's Ark? Boyski, boyski! I remember I used to watch that one all the time. Oh, don't kill me. Now the TV is all fucked up. Lovely. Yeah, we're definitely getting the 21 Sacraments ending. Oh my god. We're really doing poorly with health items. Jesus. I looked up Noah's Ark. It wasn't what I expected to see, dog. I guess you didn't. I guess you didn't find the right thing. It was about a polar bear. A polar bear was the main character. At least I think. Okay, if she's not fully possessed now, we're going. Even though we're probably close to getting her fully possessed. I don't know. How are you fully moving? It's called Noah's Island, not Noah's Ark. Oh, shit. Okay. I thought it was Noah's Ark. Well, I messed up. Oh. Dog recommended us to watch a comedy about 4 gay black men in Los Angeles. Nice. Oh, Eileen! Right, fuck it. Let's just continue. We'll do this properly next time. I don't think so, Rock Melvar. It's a very flawed game, though. But I really like it. There's a staircase going down. Will you go down? I'll go down. Eileen, you bitch! I'm so frustrated with you, Eileen. Look at you. You're a mess. You should be fully possessed, but you're not. There's a book here. It looks like some kind of Bible. The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh 2, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. So the same scripture that we read earlier, except we didn't have that bit at the ending about the 20th and the 21st being the mother and the receiver of wisdom. Eileen, who is the mother, and Henry, who's the receiver of wisdom. I don't think the possession mechanic is all that ass overall. It's just a pain in this situation when we're purposely trying to get her as fucked up as possible this early, which is something that normally wouldn't happen. So I don't really hold it against the game here, you know, what we're trying to do. We're really trying to go out of our way to set something up. You know, it makes sense that it does take a long time for her to get fucked up, right? Because we have to go through many areas with her, and this is only the second one. Well, not many areas, but 4 areas. So, you know, I think it makes sense that it's a gradual... You're possessed, you bitch! Okay, it is fucked up. It is fucked up. How are you just possessed now? I'm in the room with you. Alright, can we go up? We can go back! We can go back! You better come up those stairs, Eileen. Just as I was defending it, something baffling occurred. How do you explain that? Or maybe she was fully possessed this whole time and she just can't read it when she's fully possessed. Okay, wait, no, hold on. I might be defending the game in a second again.
I can read this writing.
No, I'm not defending the game again. What the fuck is that about? Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing with the game. I'm not sure how it works. I guess it's based on the damage she takes when you leave her alone. And maybe it's just a time thing on top of that. I don't know. Did I check the stone when I came back the last time? Fuck, maybe I didn't check the stone when I left the room the last time. When we brought her from the last area, did I check? I'm not sure if I did.
It looks like some kind of a diary. October 15. Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet he did it. Andrew.
So that's Walter talking about one of his friends who got taken away from him, Bob. He did it. Andrew is Andrew DeSalvo, the guy who worked for the cult, who worked in the water tower, the second victim. And now she fucks us up when we get close to her. She's just like one of the ghosts. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, I'm so glad it triggered before we moved on to the next section. Amazing.
October 18. I have to stay in the round cell tomorrow, even if I read good. If I do it, God will be happy, so I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit, but it's okay, I guess.
I just thought about how that could be an intended play on words there. Because if he's talking about Andrew DeSalvo, again, coming into the prison, which he would have done coming into the cell. Andrew worked at the prison. The lore on the Konami website explains that Andrew DeSalvo sexually abused the kids in the prison. So saying that he comes like that kind of makes sense if he's talking about Andrew again. And yeah, like Kenny was saying, this is what's unique about getting her to read these when she's fully possessed. She talks as if she is Walter. Walter talks through her. Walter as a child. I think when she's completely dispelled, you know, if she's completely clean and you read these, you get a lot of the same information, but she can't fully put it together. But I think now that she's fully possessed, she can read the whole thing.
Henry, you're going too fast.
Well, the kids were abused there. Isn't that what I just said?
17. I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like before, I didn't see Mommy. The city is scary, and the apartment where Mommy is has a scary guy in it. If I can just read the 21 sacraments for the Holy Mother thing, I can be with her.
Ashfield? That's where our apartment is. Fuck, I wanted to read that one again. Child Walter talking about a man living in his old apartment. I guess that would have been Joseph rather than us.
Please, don't leave me alone.
There's 2 more possessed Easter eggs in the apartment world. Really, what are those, Z29? I plan to do Silent Hill 2 on the 31st. What were these pipes used for? This is something I forgot to pick up earlier. Every time I look at it, it creeps me out more. Take the pickaxe. I thought there was another note here along with the pickaxe. Fuck. I'll read that description later on. She'll call out for mommy, daddy in the lobby and do something else. And one in the room with the umbilical cord. Cool, okay. All right, Eileen, do your thing.
October 28th. I have to take a train or something to go to Ashfield. Everybody says Ashfield is a really scary place, but I really want to see my mommy.
I guess he took that train that we moved out of the way to get here. It went through that station anyway. That's why we go to that station.
February 10. I went to Ashfield again. Again, I couldn't find Mommy. Some mean girls in the train said mean stuff to me, and I got scared. He beat me again, too.
I wonder who this he is. Andrew DeSalvo or Richard Braintree? Probably Andrew DeSalvo. If this is Walter sneaking off to go to visit the apartment while he's being taken care of by the cult, while he's being imprisoned by the cult. Anything else here?
October 21. I only leave the round cell on Sunday, and I go and read the book. I read really good today, too. If I can keep reading the 21 sacraments for the descent of Holy Mother good, I can see Mommy. That's what the important lady said. But tomorrow I'm going to the round cell again.
I can't even remember who the first murderer is. I don't think... Does the game ever even talk about who the first murderer was? Important lady is definitely Dahlia, yeah. I figured the person beating him, you know, would have been Andrew. Or maybe Braintree while he was at the apartment block. But I'm not sure if Richard ever beat him. I thought he just kind of scared him and chased him off. The round cell is the prison, the water tower, which we'll be going to next.
Oh no!
Let's go, Eileen. There we go. I'm not. Can I even read the descriptions here? I think I'll have to go back to the room to read it. I'm not sure what I need to press from this menu to read it here. And we'll read it later when I go back.
Oh no!
She's tripping. Does Silent Hill 4 mention those murders you read about from Silent Hill 2? Yes. You're looking at those murders right now. The murders mentioned in Silent Hill 2, the murder of Billy and Miriam LaCaine. This enemy symbolizes those two murders. The twin victims, Billy and Miriam. That's why this enemy has two faces, two baby heads. Which is weird, because all the other victims of Walter in this game appear as ghosts. Those are the only victims that appear as a normal enemy. And I'm not sure if there's any meaningful reason behind that. The only thing I can think of is that they're the only victims who were young children. And so maybe it's supposed to tie into some kind of ghost mythology that they don't have things to hold on to, you know? It's like innocence being taken away, whereas, you know, a lot of the mythology surrounding ghosts is often, you know, that they have these desires that they're still holding on to, or things that they can't let go of. Whereas maybe that wouldn't be the case for an innocent child or something. I don't know. Children don't have souls. I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe that has something to do with it. The fact that they're children. All right, Eileen, do your thing.
October 1. He told me to write whatever. Nobody will see it anyhow. I like to write. Teacher told me how.
Seems like most of these writings come from the same month as well. They all seem to be in October. All of them so far, anyway. I think. Jimmy Stone, a priest in the order, was Walter's victim. He was nicknamed the Red Devil. Right. Yeah, that's another thing that's mentioned in Silent Hill 2. Astrophiliac. Hey, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what a mess. I don't think there's anything to read here, at least. It's weird how some of these enemies are really weak and some of them take forever to take down. In all of this mess, who is mother for Walter? Well, Walter had a mother. Obviously. But it'll be revealed later that he sees the room as his mother. The room itself is his mother. Well, that's how he sees it. Nailed it? I've played the games many times before, Dangor. If that was supposed to be like a quiz question or something. Oh, right. You were wondering? Okay, right, I get it. It was you who nailed it, not me. I see. Alright. Do your thing, Eileen.
October 5. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead. October 4th. My cheek hurts. I hate him.
Again, this abuse from this person.
October 6th. Tomorrow is book study in the chapel. If I can't read good, I'll wind up like John. I'm really scared.
Given the context that we have in the game, it really would make the most sense for it to be Andrew, rather than some no-name that we can only read about on the Konami website. You know? Anything else here? Forgot about that. Yeah, she starts smacking herself. Oh my god. Did she pull the sling off as well? Looked like she had to put the sling back on. Hey, my pleasure, Screed. I'm learning some stuff in this playthrough as well. When it comes to Silent Hill 4, I know much more about the first 3 games. I've played them way more than 4. So it's cool playing this and learning some new things. Wow. There we go. We're really spending a long time in this place. We already read that one. I don't think it was all that poorly received, Dino. If you look at reviews, I think it was kind of a mixed bag. Some good reviews, some mediocre reviews, but it wasn't panned or anything. But it's certainly a flawed game, for sure. But I really like it. It's probably my second favorite in the series after 2. With all its warts. It's a very experimental game. They purposely try to do things really differently with this game. Threw out a lot of the core ideas of the previous games. They really wanted it to be its own thing. It started off as a sort of spin-off of Silent Hill, and I guess in the end it still kind of feels that way to a degree, even though they did end up numbering it, calling it Silent Hill 4. But yeah, it can be a pretty janky game. In terms of quality, there are some downgrades from the previous games. Some of the animations, the movement. There's a good bit of jank. Frustrating, tedious shit. Some bullshit lock-on, some bullshit areas. Some frustrating backtracking and escort sequences. It's a messy game, but it still has the classic Silent Hill magic, I think, when it comes to the atmosphere and the style of storytelling and all that. The sound design, the vibe. Get out of my way. Hey, there's Walter. How's it going, man? Time to get shot in the face. Let's go, Eileen. Can we go before I take too many shots? Lovely. Do your thing.
October 13. I finally got outside. John is still stuck in the round cell. I hope I can read good tomorrow. October 14. I did good reading today. I was so happy, but the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard. October 16. Some important people came today. One of them was a lady named Dahlia.
Cool. Anything else?
October 17. The important lady told me Mommy was asleep in Ashfield. I got a Mommy too. I'm really happy. I want to see her. Where is Ashfield anyhow?
Cool how we get to see this sort of timeline. Okay, one more area. And then we can finally move on. Sky, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers. Okay, I think this is the only area left to check. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we'll wrap this up tomorrow, guys. I was hoping to finish this off today, but we really got caught up in this area. Experimenting with Eileen. But that's okay. We'll still get a decent little session in tomorrow, I think. If we leave the last couple of areas for tomorrow. Henry. Oh! Hit the moth. Thank you. What time? I don't know. Maybe around the same time. Maybe a little bit earlier than today. Maybe a couple of hours earlier. You fucking asshole. Walter, just leave me be. Just leave me be. I want to read the things. The game won't let me look at the door. You fucking bitch. Walter always follows you into this room. But you can down him for a short time so Eileen can read. What a pain in the balls. So the only way you can read at your own leisure in that room is if you read the very first time you go into the room. Even if we walk in from here? Oh my god. Sure, Kenny? Sure about this? Look at that moth crawling on the ground there. That's cool. Are you serious? Why? Do your thing, Eileen. So he has to be down before she'll even try and do it. Unbelievable. Okay. Okay, Eileen, let's do it. Let's read. Eileen! Are you serious? Maybe she can't do it. Eileen! Let's fucking read! Read like your life depends on it, Eileen. I don't think it's possible to read while he's in the room. I'm assuming you can't use the Sword of Obedience on Walter. Is it... Kenny, are you sure it's impossible to enter this room without Walter following you in? Are you fully sure that's the thing? Is that what the internet gods are telling you? Maybe if we down him in this room. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, fuck. I don't know where the game is gonna send me back to if I die. You fucking asshole. He's trying to get distance on me. He's stopping for breath. That's cool. What a fucking circus. Okay. What the hell are you doing, man? Oh, God. All right, Eileen! Let's fucking read! Let's go! Let's fucking read! He's right behind us again. I wonder if I had a gun, if I shot him before he shot me there, if we'd be okay. Okay, are we just fucked? Are we just fucked? We can't read this? I mean, silver bullets will just knock him down. I would say. I mean, maybe they won't even knock him down because he's not a ghost. What a load of shit. Okay. Silver bullets, just so we can read. A silver bullet, just so we can fucking read? Oh my God, look at what I'm doing to my health, man. It might be a struggle finishing this game now with all of the health we've used in this area. Okay. Quickly leave the room before we take damage. Hey, at least we have one of these. One health drink. Okay, I'll take that. Right, okay, let's try using a silver bullet on him. Let's save. Let's save. If it's there, the peephole will bleed. Ah, I don't remember that. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, Eileen. Let's go back up. Hey, what's up, Proto Stalker? The room, indeed. Indeed. We're just trying to do something a bit out of the ordinary right now. Something which you may not have seen in this game. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. There you go. There you go. Hey, what's up, Creeper? We just spent the last hour or so trying to get Eileen fully possessed in this area. So she reads the strange writing here. She can only read it as Child Walter when she's fully possessed. But it's a bit of an effort to get her into that state of being fully possessed. But now we're struggling to get her to read this shit here because she won't read if Walter is in the room with us. So we're just seeing if we can figure this out. Okay, silver bullet time. Let's just do it. No, it does nothing! Yeah, of course it doesn't do anything because he's not a ghost. Okay, I'm not wasting that silver bullet. We're gonna reload. Oh, I really felt those laughs. He's really mocking us there. He's really mocking us. Right. I'm not sure if this is possible. That's a real load of shit, man. So, in order to get Eileen to read the stone tablets in that first area, she has to be possessed already. Although, doesn't Walter follow you into that room? when you first enter it. I know, Kenny. Yeah. I thought I explained that multiple times. Yeah, I'm obviously I'm talking about when she's fully possessed. To get the fully possessed reading, we might have to have her be possessed before we enter that area. Okay, I think we're gonna leave it at that for now. How do you judge how possessed she is? She'll start talking gibberish when she's fully possessed. She gets bloodier and bloodier the more possessed she gets. And when she's fully possessed, she'll start talking gibberish to herself and she'll start hitting herself and stuff like that. And then she'll be able to read all these stone tablets differently. She'll read them as if she is Walter as a child. Whereas when she isn't possessed at all, she'll be able to put some of the pieces together while reading them, but not all of it. She'll translate it. She'll translate Walter's words when she isn't fully possessed. But when she's fully possessed, she speaks as if she is Walter, as if she wrote them herself. Okay. I think we're just gonna leave it at that. I think we read all of the stones in this area. That was the only area we had left. Jesus. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was some fun science, I have to say. Okay. You put the crested medallion into the depression. Oh, look, it's the sheep. But why? I don't know, but I love it. And I think I think they made the sheep model just for this. I don't think we see this anywhere in any other Silent Hill game. We see a few reused assets from Silent Hill 2 and 3, but I don't think we see this sheep anywhere else, which makes it all the better. Why is sheep? I love all the weird things you see in this hub area as you keep going further down. Some weird shit going on in there as well. Some weird humanoid figure. I see boobs. That'll take us back. I wonder, is the moth... Is the moth here as well?
My leg hurts.
Weird. Interesting. I don't think the moth is on the back of this one. Oh, yeah. This with the Plague Doctor face, Plague Doctor mask. We see this same creature hanging in the apartments later on. We get a really cool shot of it during a cutscene. Some body sticking through a window or something there. The Lamb of God, which is symbolic of protecting newborns. I mean, maybe. Who knows? It's probably there for some reason. For some symbolic reason. It's about a religious cult, proto-stalker, yeah. Partially. Alright, guys. I hate to say it, but I think we're going to wrap it up here for tonight. Good night, Robbie. I feel like that's a good place to leave it. It'll give us... Well, you know, it won't take long to finish the game off tomorrow, but it'll still be 2 hours or so, I would say. Maybe even a little bit longer, depending on how slow we take it. We have the water tower, the building world, the apartments. Yeah, no, it'll leave us a good chunk to do tomorrow. I could play for a little bit longer, for like another hour, but I feel like we should stop now, and that'll give us, it'll give us a good chunk tomorrow instead of just coming on for an hour or two. We might get a little bit more time out of it tomorrow if we stop now. And we still did a good chunk today, 6 hours. Yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Remember, we'll be doing Silent Hill 2 on the 31st as well. So, yeah. Thanks for being here, everyone. Hope you had fun today. Mainly just performing science in the forest world, trying to get Eileen possessed and dealing with all that shit. Cheers, everyone. I'll see you soon. Till next time. Take it easy.